the worlds of Ultima. Let's head back to Britannia. I really like that song. That was one of the songs from the NES version of Ultima, Exodus 3. Alright, let's get going. The ominous music. I can hear my mysterious nemesis laughing at me from the abyss. Journey ever onward. Okay, let's see here. So when I stopped my epic 12-hour game session last time, I was right on the edge of the drylands. We were headed to Vesper so that I could grab my free boat that Lord British gave me. Sounds like I had a torch still equipped. Spent torch. Alright, well we can just toss that. Garbage. So yeah, I headed off to Vesper to pick up my boat that Lord British gave me. So let's head on into the drylands. But instead of running right out into the middle of the desert and getting lost with no landmarks to keep my bearings, I'm going to, well, let's walk along this mountain here. A big problem in navigating the drylands in number 6 was if I went right out into the middle of the desert, there was just no way to get my bearings where I was going, up or down. Nylon, welcome. Yes, time to experience combat spaghetti. I hear the dreaded hum of the hoe of destruction. Dun, dun. Ultima VII, the Black Gate. A cave! Well, like true adventurers, we'll journey onward. It's pretty bright in this cave for having no lantern or anything equipped. Even so, let's get a torch on. Can barely see them. There we go. Dead bodies in the dungeon. Leather helm, boots, and a kidney belt. Spark needs boots. He's been shoeless for the whole game so far. So, how many miles is that poor kid covered with no boots on? Let's get some shoes on him. Jana's kind of weak, so she can have that hat. And the kidney belt's pretty much useless. Scale armor. And swamp boots, nice. I haven't come across scale armor yet. Let's give the swamp boots to YOLO. Scale armor. Who could benefit from that? You know what? Let's give that to Shamino. You can have scale armor for now. Doesn't exactly reflect his paper doll, but I could use the extra defense for now. Same goes for her. She can pocket her dress and wear those leather armors. The hell happened in here? One hell of a battle, it looks like. Antique armor. I haven't found that either. Let me put all this stuff down for now. Outside these bodies. You can get a better look at what's going on here. 25 gold. Two-handed hammer. And are these bolts or arrows? Arrows. A regular crossbow. Arrows. I don't really need arrows right now. I don't think I even have a bow. Be nice if they were crossbow bolts. Plate armor. Quite a bit of armor in here. Shark Attack X77, thanks for the follow. Yes, Julia's got the clogs. How's it going, perchance? Good to see you. I was trying to, I was trying to kind of reflect her shoes there. But, greaves. Plate leggings. Oh, that's interesting. Greaves. That's different. I thought they were just plate. Well, I notice Julia here, and she's a bit of a frontline fighter at the moment. She doesn't have anything covering her legs, so we'll give her the greaves. Hopefully they're decent. And, well, I guess I'll give Spark... I think I'll give Spark the scale and Shamino the ancient armor I found. Everybody's got leather or better, so I can safely just toss that. In a convenient spot. Alright. Spark. And then Shaman will get that. Ready to journey onward. Excellent. Ancient armor. Kind of cutting it a little close on the weight here with a bunch of these guys, but I figure I can just toss this stuff any old place. Later, I feel like I don't need it. The plate I'm gonna leave behind though. Yeah, leave those plate pieces behind. They weigh a lot. Maybe even trade in this great helm for a crested helm. Yes. Yes, I will leave this battlefield behind me. Oh, not before I grab this other pair of swamp boots. Shit, we'll give them to Spark. This man has no shoes. I guess it doesn't even look like he's wearing any boots. He's just walking on his chainmail. God, him and Spark. Spark had no shoes, and this guy was just walking miles on his chainmail. Another suit of scale there, too. Miss. You put that there. You can wear the scale. Tinkers are known for their strength. Alright, now we can turn around and get out of here. Or explore the northern section of the cave, I should say. Oh, where's this? Dum. So the cave was right around there. Yeah, I need to be going down there. That's where Vesper is. Let's check out the rest of this cave and go south. Oh, slimes. Somebody got poisoned there. Who is that, Shamano? Yeah. Yeah, so I think Janna's glitched as well. She should be able to heal once a day. But she always tells me that she must wait a while before she can heal again, regardless of how many days have passed since the last time I've used her. Ah, damn it. Went and got himself poisoned. And we're far from the town. Brick wall. Can I walk through it? I was able to walk through the last one of those I came across, yep. Alright. An illusory wall with nothing behind it. Got trouble up ahead here. it alive? Or are they sleeping? Guess there's only one way to find out. Oh, they're sleeping. Hack them down while they're sleeping. Damn. Cut their heads off. Look at that. Trolls, eh? That's a pretty cool sprite. And when they die, they get dismembered. Decapitated. Oh, I forgot to turn on the timer. Speaking about time. It's only been like 10 minutes. Shamno, you take this food. Yow! He didn't like touching the cheese. Okay, we got lots of locked chests. What the hell is that key from? Too heavy. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Glass item. What was this? I think this was just something I found in a dungeon. I hate this, having the keys that I don't know where they came from. I've been trying to be really good about dropping keys after I've used them, so I don't get confused with them. All right, let's open these chests up with Julia. I don't think I actually can open them with her. I just have her holding the lockpicks. Oh, I just broke a pick. Okay. I should save it before I continue with that. Tactical avatar action. Oh! Damn. Sentry. Very nice. A gold coin. Well, I'd better open up the rest of them. Try those on a locked chest or door. Is that one not locked? Pick broke. They're trapped! TF, how's it going? Quest goes pretty good. We just started. Just checking out a cave I found in the drylands. Alright, that's nice. What are these? Bandages. Alright, I'll spend my efforts here on these ones by the door. The other two are trapped and hold nothing of value. Well done. Didn't even break one pick. Some various alcohols. And potions. Reds are for curing poison. So that's good. Though it looks like Shamano's poison's worn off. And what do we have here? The lightning whip. And stone chips. Stone chips. Huh. I wonder if stone chips are actual items or if they're just stone chips. Grab that lightning whip. Leave the stone chips behind. A locked door. Julia, do your magic. Alright, another illusory wall. Nope. Oh, there we go. Ouch! What happened? You alright, Sentry? Did he just get KO'd? Yeah, he did. That was strange. It must have been a trap, I guess. Stone chips, a nice snack for the Avatar. A solid snack if ever I've heard of one. Oh! A Dwagon. And dust. Its victims. Well, this is a magically locked door. I still don't have any way of opening these. The music just got all dramatic after finding the dragon. Who's got the unlock magic spell? I talked to Rudyum and he didn't have it. That's the only mage I've talked to, though. The only person I've found that sells magic. God damn it. That's... What is that? Caltrops hidden by the door? Ooh, whatever it is, it really hurts. Yikes. That just decimated my team. Well, I have no way of opening that door right now. Gonna have to make a note of that place. Kiki, what's up? How's it going? And the drylands getting destroyed. Oh! Fight! Fight, you bastards! I know we're not in great shape. Oh my god, Avatar, start swinging. They're counting on you. Who died? Shamino. Dead on the ground, poisoned. Stu, what's going on? Just woke up, some early morning Ultima. Alright, we're gonna continue our journey to Vesper to get our boat, which is south. It's a stupid idea to come north. We found the key, but it's completely wrong direction. Do they actually have a road through here? I guess now that there's a thriving city in the drylands, they have a road. I guess you could call this a road. Used to be really easy to get lost in this desert if you just walked out into it. When can we rest? Someone's tired. It's been a long road. Soon. Did we just arrive? Yeah, I think we might have just gotten to Vesper. It's quiet. The matronly woman you see has a look of concern on her face. Good day, my lord. I'm Yavella. She curtsies. Might I know thy name? I'm Morgan. Pleased to meet thee, Morgan. What are you doing? I take care of my daughter, Catherine, while Cador is at work. Who's Cador? Cador is mine husband. He's the overseer at Britannian Mining Company here in Vesper. He is often at the tavern at this time. I do wish he would not go there every night with that woman! Woman. Her name is Mara. She's a fellow miner. She's very nice, but also very beautiful. I do not like mine husband spending all that time with her. Jealous. Jealous of her code worker. Looks like we've finally hit the stride. Yes, yeah. We're We're chasing around Elizabeth and Abraham, the members of the follower that I suspect are the cause of the murders. But that's not what we're doing here. Here we're just grabbing a boat. So you have a daughter. What are you worried about? I'm sure he's faithful. I worry about her every day at noon. She seems to disappear for a few hours. She has these foolish notions that gargoyles are friendly and honorable. I'm afraid she may be visiting the other side of the oasis. Oh, I do hope not. Gargoyles are decent enough. Alright, well, I've just gotten in town. Well, it would be a lovely town if it was not for those gargoyles. They're disgusting beings. I think Austin should have them run out of town. So there's a lot of gargoyles here. But this isn't where they live. I was told in the early game by someone, I can't remember who now. Oh yes, it was one of the gargoyle council members. He asked me to go to Terfin and speak to Lord Drax, Lord of the Gargoyles. I think Austin should have them run out of town. Who's Austin? He's our mayor. Eldroth recommended that we elect him, so of course we did. However, between the two of us, I think we ought to have someone new if Austin does not do something quickly. As a matter of fact, thou shouldst run for mayor, my lord. What dost thou think? Wouldst thou like to run for mayor? I just came in here. I've only just arrived. They're already trying to make me mayor. That is too bad. I believe thou wouldst be perfect for office. All right. Eldroth, who's that? He's our town advisor. Very wise man, that Eldroth. He also sells provisions. So what's your problem with gargoyles? Perfectly wretched beasts. Thank goodness most of them stay on their side of the oasis. The city's been segregated. I do not know how Cador stands working with them. Well, for him that is. There is only one who still works there. Here, she says, fumbling through her robes. Finally, she finds a piece of parchment and hands it to you. Okay. Alright, well, thank you. Good day. Good day. A piece of parchment. I have no such thing. Oh, man. Okay, well. It's too dark. I can't see. Alright, we've arrived at Vesper, though. And I will do what I usually do when we get to a new town. And that is open up the key to the Black Gate. And find the entry for Vesper. Vesper, there we go. As narrated by Liana. Vesper is one of Britannia's newer towns. 'Twas originally a small community of miners employed by the Britannian Mining Company. Slowly more people migrated here to offer services to the mining residents. Throughout its growth, Vesper has remained a good, stable home for hard-working miners and merchant suppliers to live. That was until they started moving here. People have very bad feelings about the gargoyles. That was 200 years ago. The war was 200 years ago. The mining company began to hire gargoyles because they lack intelligence and work cheaply. Being so far away, they have no idea how poorly the pitiful beasts work. I'm surprised Cador and Mara are willing to continue working with the one that's still there. What was his name? Laplem, I believe. Laplem. I wonder if he's a descendant of Balem, the most badass gargoyle around. Balem was a party member in Ultima VI. At least Cador had the good sense to get rid of the other one after a few months. Just yesterday, Yavela, Cador's wife, said that she believes her daughter is being harassed by the gargoyles. Even if I have seen little Catherine straying too close to the oasis, even I have seen little Catherine straying too close to the oasis, it would not surprise me if one of those demons nabbed her while no one was watching. If thou dost not believe me, just ask Yongi at the Gilded Lizard. Whether sober or not, he will be more than happy to enlighten thee on the evils of the gargoyles. I know Austin, our mayor, is campaigning to have the gargoyles removed, but he has not the backbone to pull it off. Frankly, there is little he has done for our community. Of course, what canst thou expect from Mayor from a Mayor Eldroth supports? He may know provisions and equipment, but there's not enough gold in Britannia to make me listen to any of his advice. And waste not thy time speaking with Blorn, for he is a fool and perhaps a thief. Our trainer has confided to me that he once saw Blorn climbing from the provisioner's window late at night. Blorn. Doesn't seem like there's the usual extra words. Usually Anton has some words to say, like right there. Not this time. Not much to say about Vesper, I suppose. Those wretched gargoyles. Okay, so this is where I came in. We got the Britannian Mining Company. Straight south is the town hall. Gilded Lizard is even further south. Trainer and provisions, Zaxxam. I really need to train. I've been holding on to my training points for so long. We gotta train up this time. And this is the gargoyle side of town. The wrong side of the tracks. Alright, well, let's head south to the Gilded Lizard. It's nighttime, so we're going to have to get a room to stay. We can talk to the rest of these people in the morning. Save them from the gargoyle menace. I did that. I brought them almost to extinction. Alright, south from here. So that would be Town Hall. It should be Town Hall. And that would make this the Gilded Lizard, I think. No, this is the trainer. That's the trainer. This should be the Gilded Lizard. Oh, wow, they've got these cool pillars and everything. Hail! The man before you narrows his eyes to slits as he sees you. What's your name? Haha, it's a good face. I like that one. Looks like his smile just cuts his head right in half. Blorn, if thou must know. Ah, it's Blorn. We've been warned about you. I don't believe I wish to tell thee. All right, goodbye. He gives a slight nod and quiet grunt and returns to his business. Looks like most of these people are headed home. See a broad-shouldered man with a solemn look about him. And who are you? The man shakes your hand. I'm Cador. We just talked to your wife. I oversee the local branch of the Britannian Mining Company in Vesper. We mine many different materials. Yeah, Vesper. I just arrived. That is the name of our town. Liana at Town Hall can give thee any more information that thou mightest need, but I have lived here with my family since the branch opened. I met them. Yes, my wife, Yavella, and my daughter, Catherine. We. I work with Mara and a gargoyle named Laplem. Well, for a gargoyle, he's not too lazy. He works much harder than the other one who left, Aminus. But I would fain let him go if we did not need the extra hand. Brutal. The oppressed gargoyles. Golden lead is what they mine here in Vesper. The Avatar gets all the blame for killing the gargoyles, even though it was the Great Council that moved the Codex. It's revisionist history. I remember the end of Ultima VI. Lord British shows up after you align the lenses to send the Codex out into the abyss, and he's just right pissed off at you. He's like, Avatar, what are you doing? I thought I told you. Kill every gargoyle in Britannia. She keeps the records at Town Hall. That was Liana. Mara, she's a fantastic worker, better than most men I have mined with. That's all I've got to say about her. I'm sure he's not having an affair with her like everyone else in Britannia. Everyone's always cheating on each other in this game so far. Every town I've gone to, there's been some romance story. Keep Britannia clean. Send the gargoyles back. Paid for by the Britannian Purity League. This place is hardcore racist. And somebody forgot to put the lights on. Let me do your job for you. Alright, who do we have here? I haven't talked to this guy. You see a pardon me. Let's try that again. You see a well-muscled woman who lifts her head in acknowledgement of your presence. This must be Mara. The woman grabs your hand and shakes vigorously. Hello, my name's Mara. She flexes proudly. I'm a miner in Vesper. Hell yeah, flex. Such strength. Vesper. This used to be a pleasant town. She looks around, apparently checking if anyone is near. Till the gargoyles became so unruly. Now most of us have to spend far too much time wondering when the gargoyles will decide they want to kill us. Is it really that bad? Why are people so paranoid? She shrugs. There is naught to say except that they are a menace to this town. A menace. This town would be a much better place without them. Well, I know Cador feels as I do, as does his wife. I have heard the mayor express his concern about them. I don't really know his clerk, Liana. I have only seen her a few times. I do not know her well enough to say this, but I think she's angry about something, for she is always in a bad mood. What do you think about your boss? He's in charge of managing the mines. Does a fair job, too. He usually joins me at the Gilded Lizard. And the wife? Yavella is a lovely woman. She spends her days caring for their daughter, Catherine. That is the tavern here in Vesper. Yongi is the barkeep. He serves a passing fair tankard of ale. I'll have to try it. And lastly, Mayor. His name is Austin. I like him, but I suspect that Liana is the one who truly keeps Vesper in order. Mara shakes your hand and slaps you on the back, saying, Fare thee well, friend. Fare thee well. Greetings. Shamino, this guy looks exactly like you. Oh, it's Blorn. Blorn, I don't want to bother you. And there's Cador. So that must be the innkeep Yongi in the back room there. Hail, Yongi! Tending the bar is a jovial-looking man. Welcome to the Gilded Lizard. Jovial indeed. Bok Choy, how's it going? Very jovial. Me name is Yongi, my lord. And ye are... My lord. I am my lord. Right ye are, my lord. There's no need to tell anyone your name. Job? Well, I tend the bar, and lend me ear to the customers, he adds, touching his right ear for emphasis. Well, all I really know in Vesper are me regulars, Cador, Mara, and Blorn. You might be wanting to talk to Austin, the mayor, or his clerk, Leanna. Ah, now there's a fine young lass, he winks at you. Alright, let's go down the list. Well, no, tell me about Vesper first. Why, I wouldn't want to live anyplace else. Of course, this town would be a better place if we could rid ourselves of those jackals, the gargoyles. Another one. Gargoyles, what about them? They be the vilest, evilest, cruelest, most despicable things ever to crawl upon this great land. I cannot tell ye too well to stay away from them. I can only imagine what a fine town this would be if there weren't any more gargoyles. Of course, I know those dogs are probably saying the same about us. Everybody knows they're gonna come and kill all of us in our sleep one evening. Why, only the other day one attacked Blorn. Go on and ask him about it. Blorn, tell me about him. Well, there be one who knows what's what. Ah, I see. He's saying Blorn knows what's up. Okay, there be one who knows what's up. He knows what be wrong with this town. Gargoyles! That what be wrong. He hates 'em, he does. And Cador? He be in here every night after work. Good man, hard worker. And Mara, she works with Cador at the mines. Hard as stone, that one. She be more man than most of the men in town. Alright, well, let's get some ales. Ale. Yes. I will carry that. Spark is eager to get the night started. Grab the ales, boys. Okay, what about a room? That was the wrong buy. I want the other buy. Food or drink? No rooms. No rooms in Vesper. Blorn's just making himself at home. Greetings. Hello, hello, yes. Blorn sighs heavily. Why dost thou bother me now? Tell me about gargoyles. A growl escapes his throat. What about the bloody gargoyles? Don't tell me thou art a gargoyle lover. Not exactly. That is good, my friend. A sudden inspiration seems to flash across his face. Perhaps thou canst help me, as undoubtedly thou knowest. I was set upon by a cruel gargoyle not too long ago. He nearly took my life. 'Twould be a great honor, my lord, if thou wouldst agree to avenge me. Art thou willing? I mean, I suspect if I say yes, it'll lead to something greater. And if I say no, I'll just basically be ignoring a quest. So there's one thing the Avatar does, it's quest and kill gargoyles. I thank thee, my lord, thank thee, but I must warn thee, he is a very violent gargoyle. His name is Lap Lem, which means manslayer, and do not mention my name, for he hates me more than any other human, and would surely attack thee without provocation if my name were to be mentioned. Alright, well. Read these books in the bartender's house. That beer needs a head on it. By Yongi. Hell yes. I agree with Yongi. Need a good frothy mug. Found within are many recipes for the most delicious of alcoholic beverages. Not only are the pages filled with descriptions of various processes by one which produces these drinks, but also with the great number of suggestions for serving methods. In addition to the back index references each drink by type and color. Thou art what that thee eats by Foderas. I think a lot of these books are written by people that I've met. Like that's I recognize that name for some reason. Within these pages thou wilt find the comparative analysis of many things we humans place in our bodies in the name of food. Pizza. I will attempt to provide for thee information on what constitutes good food and what constitutes bad, and will display the information by mentioning each type from best to worst, first in terms of nutritional value, and second by taste. Oh, this is actually a useful book, eh? This has reason to it. This tells me what is good food and what's not. Large chop of fine meat, including mutton, fowl, ham, or ribs, is by far the most nourishing. This does not include other forms of beef, however, for they are usually served in smaller portions. Pork and sausage are also lower on the proverbial scale, for they are not quite as filling. In place of meat, I would recommend flounder, cheese, or potatoes, for they are also quite good for thee. In some instances, trout, fish, and chips, and some breads will pass for a meal. An egg and most any other fruit or vegetable, including an apple or banana and carrot or pumpkin. I'm going to take this book. I'm going to save it before I take it. But I'm pretty sure I'm safe to grab books in this game. They've never given me shit for grabbing a book before. Yeah, I think we're alright. Nice weather today. Man, he's suspicious. I could steal the innkeeper's bed. I guess we'll just camp out here in the desert. More racial propaganda. Yeah, I haven't grabbed the equipment book. I haven't found that one yet. Check what time it is. Midnight. Yes, good time for a rest. Alright, well maybe I'll just use this spot right here for some protection from the elements. The innkeeper doesn't like me, or the tavern keeper, I should say. If the tavern keeper doesn't like me sleeping outside of his his place, then he should build an extra room. Let's say 8 hours. Arise, Morgan. Do 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 do. All right, who's hungry? Spark. And Jana and Julia. Women and children eat first. Give cheese to the vegetarian Jana. And meat for Spark. He needs his strength. Save it up and talk to this trainer. Fight better, be stronger. What's up? Increase thy skill here. A strong, powerful man looks at you and nods in acknowledgement. Your name? I am Zach Sam, he states proudly. And your job? I teach others to be strong fighters. I am a trainer here in Vesper. What do you think of the town? I have taught here for many years. I like the town, but I'm not too fond of some of the residents. Most of us are respectable, but there are a few that I wonder about. Blorn and the mayor, for example. What do you worry about the mayor for? It's not that I do not trust him. I just wonder about his ability to run the town. His name is Austin. Talk to him and see for thyself what thou thinkest. Better yet, talk to his clerk, Leanna. What about Blorn? He seems a honest sort. That one I do not like a bit. I do not trust him. He reminds me of those gargoyles. What is there to say? But do not let them get too close, or they will rob thee. Any day now they may try to use violence to take over the town. The mayor himself has asked that I fight if necessary. Though I have no fear of death, that is a battle I do not look forward to. Violence. Violence, the Avatar's favorite. As thou must surely know, all the gargoyles are prone to senseless fits of violence. He must be referencing the silver serpent venom. But it's, well, they used to take it in battle back in the day. 200 years ago, but now it sounds like the venom is being forced on them by the mining company to make them stronger workers. So if they're freaking out and killing people, it's probably because of the silver serpent venom and the mining company. It would be quite natural to expect them to use it for their own selfish gains. I have already heard that some of my fellow residents have had things stolen by those wretched creatures. The land to the northeast is a bit dry, but the oasis and nearby shores give us plenty of water for drinking and bathing. Great. Well, would you like to train? I can train thee for 40 gold, is that alright? I'm swimming in money, so sure. I don't want to put it on my guy because I don't even know what this dude's gonna do. Which is why I saved it before I came in the house. But he's a warrior. So let's send Sentry in to train. Actually, I guess I should see how many training points Sentry has. And what his stats are. So I can see what this guy does. So his strength is 18, dexterity 20, intelligence 18, combat 16, and he has 3 training points. Pay 40 gold and the training session begins. After sparring for a half hour, Sentry feels as though he has learned how to better apply force when fighting. This is a strength guy. So his combat went up by 3. And his strength went up by 1. And it took all 3 training points. So I got 4 points for 3 training. Captain Clever, thanks for the host. Hail, Captain. What brings ye all to fair Britannia? Aye, bums, welcome. Well, that's a pretty decent training session. Can't argue with a 4-point gain for only spending 3 training points. But that was only a 1-point strength gain. DF, thanks for the host. Tend to get a big bit extra, when there's a big gap between dex and combat. Okay. So that's probably where the extra point came from. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna let Sentry train there and use his 3 points. I don't know if he's gonna be in the party the whole game anyways. But I'm not gonna train me there. I'm not gonna train myself. Even though it's a strength guy and I've been looking for strength for a while. I want somebody to give me a 2-point strength bonus. I know there's a 2-point dexterity bonus. Karina at Minok did that. So hopefully I can find a 2-point strength bonus. Gotta squeeze out all the points you can. Well, I actually am kind of feeling that because normally you're pretty limited to how many levels you can gain in Ultima. I think generally 8 is the level cap. So everybody else I'm not too concerned with, but my character I definitely want to try to max out his strength. Get a little bit of extra dexterity on there too. Alright, we need to not go into random buildings and stay focused at the task at hand, which was what I got the quest from Blorn to go talk to Belem. He works in the mines, and that was not Belem, Lamplem. He works in the mines, which is, I think, right around over here from what the town map looked like. Maybe not. Let's see. Did I write that down? I try to write down basic directions after we look at the map so I don't have to reference it again. But I will take a quick peek. Yeah, it was north. That's what I thought. North of the mining company office. Yeah, I guess my in-game map would have helped me there because I would have seen where the mountain was. Oh, shit. That's some poison. Hopefully not too severe. Yeah, Julie is almost dead. Brutal scorpions. This is the Vesper Mine. Ah, Julia's gonna die on me from poison if I don't cure it. I would love to use Janna's cure spell, but... Oh yeah, there was a road leading to it. You're absolutely right. Also, people are getting hungry. Yeah, I'd like to use Janna's healing abilities, but I think those are glitched out. So Janna's supposed to be able to heal once a day if I talk to her. Well, not just heal, use any of her healing abilities, heal or cure poison or resurrect. But I only managed to do it once, and I've rested many times since then. And she's given me the same, please wait a little while. Yeah, that's what I get for leaving that poison. She just collapsed. Alright. We can't have that. I'm not gonna just let Julia die. I have cure poison potions. I wonder if I tell her to leave, she'll operate like the store. Like she offers her healing services when she's not in the party. Wait here. Heal. I'm able to heal, cure poison, and resurrect. Art thou interested in one of these services? Yes. Yes, I am. Which of these services dost thou have need of? Cure poison. Julia. 15 gold. Most agreeable. You can cure her while you're at it. Heal. Julia. 30 gold. Yes. That's funny. I wonder if she'll have the money on her when she joins back up. I would be honored to join the... Yeah, see? And she won't do it. If she's in the party, she won't do it. So I have to pay her now. Anytime I want to use her ability, I have to pay. Yeah, she didn't get the money. Is that a spent torch on her? Yep, we can toss that. Toss that spent torch, put a new one on her. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. 45 gold for the healing, but at least it works. Better than using a rare potion. Got backpacks. Oh. Very nice. Though I suppose this is mining supplies, it might be considered stealing to go rummaging through these backpacks. I guess I'll save it and we'll find out. No, we're good. Who's hungry? We'll feed them right out of this bag. I am YOLO. Me and YOLO, that's it. YOLO, you can have this wheel of cheese and this bread. This big loaf of bread. Shamano's carrying too much stuff. And I'll eat the mutton. Very tasty. Tastes great. Guess we'll get Julia to open this box here. Do her tinker magic. You're the tinkerer. Get tinkering. Pick broke. Oh, that's why you save it before you pick locks. Shit. Well, that didn't amount to too much. A little bit of gold. Couple of keys in the world that act as lockpicks that never break. Have to keep an eye out for those. All right. Lamp Lem, where are you? Just destroy that poor rat. I'm rich! Hell yes. That's awesome. He said that because he found this gem, I guess. I'll reap the rewards of his hard work. Gimme that. Keep it up. That's awesome that they actually break the rocks too. Oh, what do we got here? 8 magic bolts. First time coming across those. Oh, the bad feeling message is generally in relation to the weather. Interesting. Maybe some rain coming in. Build a tower of boxes. I wonder if I can build a staircase with the boxes. Oh, haha. That's cool. It actually kind of works, I think. Yeah, you could build all sorts of things with these. There we go. Lamp Lem. You're greeted with a smile from this gargoyle. There's a storm brewing. This gargoyle knows about it. You are greeted with a smile from this gargoyle, a very toothy smile. To be known to you as Lamp Lem. To be a miner, to be now the only miner of my race in this town. Lamp Lem. To mean Rock One. That's not what I heard. Blorn told me that your name meant Manslayer. I'm more inclined to believe you, not the person the whole town calls a liar. To mean Rock One. Born to be a miner. You're the only miner. To tell you that there was another Animanvas to have left because of racial hatred. To sit now in tavern all day with brother Formano. To feel bad for Animanvas and brother but need job, he shrugs. To put up with hatred. Hatred. What do you think of the town? To be called Vesper, to be the only place other than parts of Britain where gargoyles live with humans. To tell you that there are more conflicts, he sighs. He sighs a gargoyle sigh, to wonder if Terrafin would be a better choice to maintain a home. Terrafin, that's where the rest of your people are. To be the gargoyle home city, to have been constructed 200 years ago when the codex was placed in the void, and the gargoyles were without places to live. Though not prohibited, no humans reside there. Race. To know of many gargoyles who work in the other mines, but to see the Vesper mine has only humans now. We met one of the other gargoyles that work in the mines and learned that the Britannian mining company likes to drug the gargoyles in their employ with silver serpent venom, which hulks them out so that they can mine faster and better. The side effect of the silver serpent venom being that all of their skin falls off. Man, poor gargoyles. After Ultima VI, they lost their entire world, and now 200 years later, they're getting persecuted into extinction. Absolutely. Yeah, we're really feeling that here in Vesper. This town is just overflowing with racism. Conflicts. To see the humans grow in hostility to us. Sadly, to also see many gargoyles begin to show mutual feelings. To hope the situation never becomes violent. Well, Blorn has some things to say about you. To know of incident? Yes, I want to know. To be ashamed, to want nothing more than to return of my possession from human. Possession. To have had an amulet with sentimental value, to have been stolen by the human. He looks down at his feet. To want it back. So Blorn took an amulet from Lamp Lem, so he says. I wonder if he's called Lamp Lem because of the lamp on his head. Alright, well, we can take that information back to Blorn, see what he has to say about it. Oh, that's a bat. Several bats. Oof. Gotta check those hit points. Working rock crusher. I love that. They had one of these in the mines in Minok. Chunks of iron ore. Another magically locked door. I really need that unlock magic. Jana watching that rock grinder grind up those rocks. Makes her think of her stomach chewing up all that cheese I've been feeding her. No! Pick broke. I shouldn't have let all my other picks break. Now I only have one left. There we go. Beer! Always happy to get a jug of beer. That looks like one of those old jugs with the triple X on it. The good stuff. Another magically locked door. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here and go talk to Blor and confront him with his lies. Those guys must have great night vision to be working in the mines with no lanterns. Who lives here? Now, Avatar, don't get tempted and start ruffling through people's bags and crates in their houses. Well, that wouldn't be virtuous at all. Bar, that's where we're going. I also want to check out the other side of town, see if I can find Cynthia, Cador's daughter, who's supposed to be running around on the gargoyle side of town. Where's that liar? Glorn sighs heavily. Why dost thou bother me now? Return the amulet. He glares at you for a moment, then shrugs, muttering, It's not like he earned it in honestly or anything. Here! I hope it strangles him. He thrusts the amulet into your palm. And I hope he bloody strangles thee too. You're garbage. Well, that wasn't difficult. Though I suppose if you're 7 foot tall with Zweihander in your hand, asking for an amulet, you're probably going to get it. Where's that other side of town? Is this the way to the other side? The music's changed all evil. So what happens when you beat all the Ultima games, or do you just beat them again? That's a good question. I haven't been thinking that far ahead. But there is a lot of them. I suppose I could start playing the other ports. Some of them look really decent and definitely worth a try, and are different enough as well, like the NES ports. Oh yeah, they never shut up about food. Who we got? Shamino, Janna, Sentry. Shamino, Janna, and Sentry. Shamino, Janna, and Sentry. Ham. I have lots of ham. Shamino. Janna can have cheese. She's a vegetarian. And Sentry. Have the bread to top you off. I don't think a cheese wheel will do it.
Go inside. Tell them you are the Avatar.
That was my mysterious nemesis. Go inside and tell them I'm the Avatar. All that bread and cheese, that's her diet. Gargoyles. The wingless ones. The wingless ones are... they're more like drones. The gargoyle is obviously displeased with the intrusion of your presence. To have no desire to tell you, to demand to know who you are. I'm the Avatar. The gargoyle growls as he... I guess I'm telling gargoyles that I'm the Avatar. Maybe that's not... The gargoyle growls as he turns to look at you. He stands, seeing a hand on the shoulder of the gargoyle next to him. Setting a hand on the gargoyle next to him. The other gargoyle also stands. Anger flashes across his face as he points a finger at you. The gargoyles look so cool in Ultima. To be the cause of our unhappiness, humans. To be the reason of our poverty. To die, humans, to die. Shit. Bar brawl. That did not go their way. Self-defense. Search their bodies. It was self-defense. You saw that, right? The winged gargoyle has a very calm air about him. As as he first sees you, a smile of recognition appears on his face. He's smiling. Yeah, that was the Guardian being a bro there. The gargoyles were doomed because of Lord British, not you. He sent me on the path of genocide, and was quite upset when I discovered that they weren't so bad, and just wanted access back to the codex, which was theirs to begin with. To present greetings, Avatar. Oh, he's nice. Okay, so he doesn't seem to mind that I just killed those 2 gargoyles right in the middle of his tavern. Who are you? To be called Ansicart. 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 To mean anti-dry master. Okay. What's your job? To serve food and drink to others. To know all the gargoyles in Vesper. To want to know about specific ones? Yes, how about the ones I just killed? To want information, perhaps about the Provisioner or the Sage. I don't really need to know anything about either one of them, I don't think. Tell me about the Sage. To be named Wiz Sir. That's a good sagely name. I'm not wet, I'm anti-dry. To have once been a great mind, to now be paranoid and reclusive, to feel pity for Wiz Sir. To feel pity for Wizzer. The Wizzer. To be Arbidlem. Arbidlem. To have become sullen lately, but to know not why. Well, what do you think about Vesper and the troubles? To be a town full of hate, to have the humans hate us, and to know many hate them, especially Manivas and Fornamo and Annamivas. I think those were the guys I just killed. To be not a good thing, he appears saddened. To have been killed by you in this very tavern, to remember not, to have been his fault, but still, to tell you I feel remorse for him and his brother. To have worked the mines with Lamp Lem, but to have left just recently, he shakes his head. To hate the humans who work there, and who live on the other side of the oasis, to be too violent, to have been no longer permitted on the other side. To be brother to Anmanivas, and to have been raised by the same parent. To hate humans as much as Anmanivas, and, he sighs, to have been allowed to no longer visit the human side. Inappropriate wind song as he's talking about the men the gargoyles I just cut down. Dun, 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 dun. Do you not remember? You murdered them here in this very bar. Lamp Lem. To mine for the mining company here, and to be the only gargoyle still mining here, he nods his head. To be very tolerant, like Forlem. Forlem. To be a laborer for the town. Tolerant. To work now with only humans who hate and degrade him. To continue working, however, despite this. To be quite tolerant of human intolerance, he nods as if to emphasize his point. Well, he's trying to get by. Let's try some of this gargoyle ale. Oh, nice. I can buy multiple ales here instead of one at a time. I like the gargoyle bar. I think we'll sit and have a drink. Chamino's just sitting right by the dead body. Just kick him aside there, Chamino. Where's our booze? Here's a couple. Alright, we got... well, I'll have a drink. I want a drink. No, thank thee. I guess I don't want a drink. Shamno could use one. Nope. Nobody wants a drink. It's too early. Not too early for YOLO, though. Oh, Spark didn't get his beer. I know he's been wanting one. Alright, there you go, Spark. Alright, fine. It's too early for everybody but YOLO. He's old, he can drink whenever he wants. Still looking for Cynthia. Oh, hello? You see a very large, strong, wingless gargoyle. A very large, strong, wingless gargoyle. To answer to for lem. To mean strong one. Girl. A look of concern quickly appears on his face. To talk about the human girl, Catherine. To mean no harm to her. He holds out his hands. My guys are all like piled in the doorway. We've got weapons in our hands. Where's the girl? To read gargoyle mythology to her during the day, only to have been asked by her. His eyes widen. To ask you not to tell her parents, for they will punish her. He looks hopeful. To tell not. Agreed? Yeah, okay. I won't tell. To be making the right decision, he appears relieved. To thank you, human. He smiles. What do you do? To do odd jobs for the others, also to record gargoyle legends in written form. To be friends with Lamp Lem, and to know he's a good miner, also to know Ansikart, who reminds us of singularity in these troubled times. Singularity is like one of the gargoyle virtues. They have their own set, their own interpretation of the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. YOLO equals YOLO. Day drinking. We're cool with you hanging out with little girls, but please tell me you at least have a job. He looks innocent enough. Tell me about the troubled times. To be angry with the humans, to be treated poorly and with contempt, to know not why, he shrugs. Because they're assholes. Legends, to have many interesting stories about our race, to be writing them down for future generations. To be afraid for the future of gargoyle youth, to tell you they know little about their heritage, to feel it important to educate them and the offspring who follow them in our ways and history. To have had many exciting myths from before the Avatar's encounters with our race, to share the concept of a hero with the humans, but to have had different heroes from our own history. Like those Balrons living in the 8th level of dungeons in Akalabeth, the ancient gargoyle heroes. So you sure you're alright, kid? You see before you a young girl with a carefree expression. As she notices you, her eyes grow wide as she exclaims, "Thou art the person in one of our for one of my storybooks. Thou art the Avatar. I am. Are you Catherine? My name's Catherine, my lord Avatar. What's your job? I have no job, my lord Avatar. I live with my father and mother here in Vesper. Yes, your mother's very worried. Yes, my lord Avatar. She is there right now, she points, apparently indicating her house. My father is the overseer at the mines, my lord Avatar. What are you doing with this gargoyle? I'm sorry, my lord Avatar. My mother told me to never speak with strangers. She quickly turns away. There was one we missed there. Vesper. Tell me about Vesper. That is the name of our city, my lord Avatar. If thou art lost, thou mayest wish to speak with the town clerk. Goodbye. I'm not lost. What about these books here on the shelf? Kodayar by Nexa. Within the pages of this novel is the parable of a usurping lord seemingly inspired by Blackthorn's tyrannical rule during Lord British's disappearance more than 200 years ago. Ah, Lord Blackthorn. Thy message received by 4 Lem, translated by Gillian. Within this diary is revealed the poor treatment of the gargoyle race since the return of the Codex 2 centuries ago. To have noticed that humans remain uncomfortable with us. They have given us our own island to populate, but it's a gift designed to keep us segregated. To have wondered why so few gargoyles leave Terrafin, to have no more doubts having lived in Vesper, to see the hatred of our race. To see, to feel the disgust, to understand not for it was humans who destroyed our land, not gargoyles. Yes, to understand not, for it was humans who destroyed our land, not gargoyles. To seek communication, to seek friendship, to seek trust, to speculate that none are forthcoming, to ask the humans why, to see the terror and loathing and to know there will be no answer given. To hope for a future of harmony, but to realize that with segregation there can be none. To hope for education of both races, for our children and ourselves, to hope and to live. 4 Lem. To be or not to be by Wislem. To be the words comprising the complete. To be the words comprising the complete Gargish primer, designated to educate the young gargoyle mind, both winged and wingless. All right. Well, oh, he opened his door to us. Hello, hail. The wingless gargoyle in front of you has a wild look about him. Wild indeed. Name. To wonder why you want to know. Go away, human, to have nothing you want, screams we, sir. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'll leave. If it's a sage, I don't really need anything to do with him anyways. Oh, unless he has unlock magic. I should ask him. I think this is a trainer. The gargoyle standing before you has a sour expression on his face. To be called our Bidlam, to recognize you to be the Avatar. To provide provisions for others in Vesper. I don't need them. I don't need provisions right now. This was just the tavern, wasn't it? Yeah. Happy tavern music. Another provisioners. A very neat, well-groomed, kindly man stands before you. He smiles at you. Ah, excellent. Thou art not afraid to ask a question. Remember, there are no stupid questions, only dumb ones. My name is Eldroth, my lord. I, my friend, am the provisioner, and I, if I may be immodest, also a counselor for Vesper, and perhaps I can someday give the advice, my lord. For remember, that which does not kill us makes us wounded. Well, this is quite the place you guys got here. Yes, my lord, this town is full of wonderful people whom I've given advice. What kind of advice? Early to bed, early to rise makes Jack a dull boy. Makes Homer go something, something. Yeah, we gotta get Jenna off of her bread and cheese diet. If we weren't always on the trail, she'd have some problems. About whom dost thou wish to know, Austin? The gargoyles? Lyanna? Cador, perhaps Yongi? Tell me about the gargoyles. I fear they will stage an uprising. I know Austin holds the same thoughts, for very recently he approached me and asked for my guidance to prepare for just such an incident. I will warn thee just as I warned him. Always remember, my lord, that the best defense is a good defense. This guy has the best advice. Excellent. But remember, a gold piece saved is a gold piece not spent. Torches, backpacks, bags, shovel, hoe, powder keg, pick, bedroll. He's got nothing I need. No fruit in Vesper. Oh, this is the office for the mining company? Yes. What's this ledger here? A whole lot of nothing. Yeah, Yongi's the tavern keeper. If he had the carrying capacity, he could take their dead bodies back to Lord British and revive them, but they probably won't talk anymore. Oh, the gargoyles? NPC becomes combative. They won't talk anymore. They probably won't be aggressive unless you attack them, though. So it's interesting you bring that up because it's reminding me of the one trainer in Britain that won't talk to me, or at least the last time we were there, you know, way back when we first arrived in Britain and I was wandering around the town and getting my bearings and talking to everybody. There was a trainer there that I could not talk to. And I don't know, like, it might have been because I was wailing on the dummy in Sentry's training hall. Might have turned him aggressive or something for some silly reason. But that might be something to try, is to kill him and then resurrect him and see if I can talk to him afterwards. Right, we got to get this amulet back to Lamp Lem. Who's that little whippersnapper? Is that Cynthia? Hey, Cynthia. Oh, wow, yeah, you made it back home before I got here. She knows all the shortcuts. Catherine at noon. Bye. I want to keep my promise. I don't want to tell her about what her daughter's been up to, but we'll save it. We'll save it and see what happens. Catherine at noon. Thou knowest where my daughter doth go at noon? Yes. Wilt thou tell me? Yes. After you tell her, she responds, I knew it! That girl must be taught some sense associating with those vile creatures. Imagine, she shakes her head. Just wait until I tell her father about this. He and Mara will certainly take care of the situation. I thank thee, Morgan. I will put a stop to this right away. Yeah, that's awful. That sounds terrible. Her dad and his mining buddy are going to go slam their picks into Four Lem's face. Just for talking to him. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. Just watch, I'm going to come back to Vesper and she'll be dead. Shit! Ugh. Spiders! Battle! No time to think. Just react. It's all in the reflexes. I'm not even going to bother with a torch. I know it's really dark, but it's pretty straightforward to Lamp Lem. Lamp Lem should give off light with the lamp on his head. To be pleased to again see you, a human. Lamp Lem smiles. Smiles a toothy smile. Give amulet. To have returned with amulet. He grins wildly as you return the jewelry to him. To thank you, human, to be an example of your race. No problem. No problem. He doesn't have anything extra to say. Gave him his amulet, though. Solving local issues. One town at a time. Whoa, 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 what? Bats. When can we rest? Never. Keep moving forward. You guys have to march at my pace. That's the price for traveling with the Avatar. Did I talk to the lady in the mine, Mara? Yeah. Yeah, she didn't have too much to say. She was just not fond of gargoyles like everyone else here. All right, I got majorly distracted by the town. That's bound to happen when we arrive at a new place. But let's refocus here and get back to the task at hand, which was just grabbing the boat. That was the reason we came here to the first place. Pat appears to the death. I love all the things my party screams at the enemies. Yeah, maybe it was Julia saying that she wanted to rest because she's a little beat up. That girl needs some training. She needs some dexterity, actually, is what she needs. Some dexterity and some combat. They really nerfed her in this game, actually. I remember in Ultima 6, she had something like 21 strength and 18 dexterity, I think. Yeah, she was a pretty tough customer there in previous ones. That's cool. She's got training points now. So does Janna. Both of them didn't before. So we got them leveled up a little bit. Spark, just a powerhouse of training. Looks like YOLO gained another level too. Yeah, yes. Yeah, YOLO is actually also from Earth. He's just stayed in Britannia, whereas I keep going home after every game. Uh, Actually, most of the main companions, I think, are all from Earth. Um, I don't believe they were originally, but I think that's something that they added in to explain why they've been around for hundreds of years. All right, just scrape a couple of things off my notes here. Yeah. All right. Where's the boat? Yeah, time moves differently in Britannia. That's why I constantly get caught in 12-hour streams playing this game. All right, is this our boat? They don't have a shipwright here. It's just attached to the dock, so I'm not really quite sure. But this is the only boat here, and this is where Lord British says said it was. A ship's hold. Oh wow, lots of booze. And torches. And delicious food. So how does this work? Oh, haha, cool, okay. Alright. We're on the boat. Set sail. Get that. There we go. Oh, I gotta unfurl the sails. Yes, free boat. Not exactly. Well, it is free, but British gave us a deed at the beginning of the game here. By proclamation of Lord British, this is an official document denoting ownership of the herefore mentioned sailing vessel. Forgery of this title is prohibited under law. The Golden Ankh. Completed on the 3rd month, the 8th day of the 3rd month, 338. Shipwright, Clint of Britain. So hopefully this is the Golden Ankh. The Golden Ankh. The Golden Ankh! It would seem the nearby island is not at all stable. That's referring to the Island of Fire, I'm guessing, from the DLC, which is how we got the boat. But I don't want... we're not going there. I heard it's a bad place to be this early on in the game. That'll be one of the last things we do. Why can't I see where we are? Where the hell is my sextant? I've lost my sextant. Oh my god, I've lost my sextant. How the hell would that have happened? That thing was way overpriced, too. Throw that out to sea? No? I can't dump it in the sea? Oh, it's always a bad time when you can't find your sextant. Alright, that's going to make it a little bit more difficult sailing back to Britain, but we can do this. I just have to stay close to the shore. Man, that sextant was so overpriced, too. 80 gold pieces. Tossed to the wind. We're going west. We're following the coastline west. Should take us there. I didn't have no fancy sextant when I was sailing in the previous games. This is crazy. Where's my sailing music? I should have some wicked sailing tunes. That would be up there. I need some sailing music.
There's a voice
Sailing.
Down the road, it's where I'll always be. Every stop I make a new friend. Can't stay for long, just turn around and I'm gone again. Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. Until tomorrow I'll just keep moving on. Down this road that never seems to end.
You can just go backwards on the ship.
Lies just around the bend. So if you wanna join me
For a while.
Just grab your hat, come travel light, that's hobo style. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down.
Until tomorrow, I'll just keep moving on.
So if you wanna join me
For a while.
just grab your hat,
Dun,
come
dun,
travel
dun,
light,
dun,
that's
dun,
hobo
dun.
style. Maybe tomorrow I wanna settle down. Until tomorrow, I'll just keep moving on.
All right, we made it. Nightmare, welcome, welcome. Yes, the littlest hobo. Yeah, that's the theme song to an old childhood show. A German shepherd going around helping people with their troubles. Kind of like the Avatar. So I have a hold now. Let's what do I want to do with the hold? I guess it'd be a good opportunity to maybe drop off a bunch of my similar equipment. So in this one we have torches and potions. Is that a spent torch? Garbage. Garbage. So much stuff. And booze. Got all these knives I'm never going to use. What's that? 28 starbursts. We can put those in. Actually, no, I'll hold on to those. They're a pretty interesting weapon. Magical bombs. And the reagents I never use. And the black rock. I should store the black rock in here. The dangerous black rock in my cargo hold. Stop it. Alright, that seems reasonable for now. Food can go in there. Should probably keep some of this stuff, and I will. I'll haul it out. I'll keep the deed there with the ship. That's how you do it back in the Ultima Online days. You want to keep your deed on your ship so you don't get killed and get it stolen off your corpse. Maybe put some of these full stacks of money in the hold as well. Got a lot of that. Money. Stacks of 100 can go in the ship for future endeavors. Hey Mike, how's it going? Yeah, using that emote I made. My first emote. Sugar Mart, greetings, hail. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm playing Ultima, so I'm always good when I'm playing Ultima. Always good when we're playing Ultima. Oh, heads. Is he gonna win? It's tails. He never wins. Again. Alright. We'll give him one more. If we click on the gold, we can play a coin tossing game with YOLO. Tails. It's heads. Always. It's never YOLO's day. Alright. I'll keep the stacks that aren't full. We don't want to get rid of all our money. That's still a fair bit. What else should we drop off here? I don't know why the boy has a butcher cleaver. Keep him with his avatar uniform. Yeah, that's right. Shamino has a lot of stuff here that we can drop off. Most of this is my drug money. My drug money that I acquired last stream. Selling off all the silver serpent venom to the Britain apothecary. First we had to try the goods out though, and it made most of my party drooling idiots, reducing all of their stats to 1 and being barely alive. But me and Spark, on the other hand, it turned into demigods. Our stats ended up flipping over into the 200 realm, which is way past the level cap, the stat cap. Yes, that's garbage. Garbage. Holy shit, is it nice having a boat? A place I can actually put my stuff. I need a house. I need to find an unoccupied house that I can move into. That's a decent amount of food there. Oh, we need some veggies as well for our vegetarian members. Some grapes and some fish. And Julia's banana. Julia's single banana. that she was wearing on her back when I found her. All right, I am happy. I'm quite happy, actually. Everybody's a lot lighter than they were. I need to turn the game music back on, too. Yes! You can watch Solid Snack be the avatar. Welcome. Wouldn't be a proper Ultima stream without an intermission of inventory management. My last stream ended with 3 hours of inventory management. Officially sanctioned bounties on a terrible substance. Yes, a house. Somebody was telling me that Macaw, that was one of his quests when he played this game a while back, was to build a house. I'm not sure how you can build a house in this game, but I would like to do the same. That sounds fun. Stack a bunch of boxes on top of each other. That could probably work. Yo, come on. Open. Where is this shipwright? You know, I haven't trusted this shipwright since he told me that the crown jewel never landed in Britain, when it obviously did, and dropped Abraham and Elizabeth off here. All right, back in Britain. Banana percent run. Play with only a banana. Lots of logs and wood planks around. So now that we have a boat, I actually have something I could store, you know, a lot of that kind of material on. I don't think we're quite to house building territory yet. I want to get my strength up, and then I'll actually be able to carry around like significant supplies. But yeah, I'll probably go around snatching up logs, and I remember seeing logs in a few places. Owen's place I know has some logs. Planks, is that something we can make? Can we make planks? Probably not. Oh. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for them, and then eventually I'll empty my inventory or something and make a supply run, and we'll find a nice place to try and build a storehouse. Avatar's retirement home. Maybe I'll just stay in Britannia this time instead of going back to Earth. Alright, Britain, what are we doing here? Let's see, my notes say that... Alright, so I went and got the boat for convenience because we left Minok and we're fairly close to Vesper. So we're back to Britain because we're continuing to chase down Elizabeth and Abraham. And they were last sighted in Pause. So we want to go to Pause. But first, I have so many training points. I should train. I should train and should try killing that trainer and resurrecting him. And I want that damn triple crossbow too. I guess we have enough money we could just buy one. Training. Let's start with that. Oh, well, I guess it's nighttime. Trainer wouldn't talk to me even if he could. Spooky thunder. Let's go to the castle and get some free healing. I probably don't really need too much of it, but why not? I'd also like to talk to Nystool. Nystool the crazed mage. I do want to talk to him. I never really asked him, or remember asking him about spells or reagents. And I really need that unlock magic spell. Ah, damn it, I forgot to talk to that sage, the gargoyle sage. Wislem. He said get out of my face, and I said okay and walked away, but I should have actually seen if... Just watch, he's gonna be the one with unlock magic. Oh, my aching back. We might be able to get a free meal too, actually. Right now. Yes, Avatar, Benny asks with authority. I am the head servant at the castle. My job consists of keeping the other servants in line and serving the meals. Give me one. My wife Boots is the head cook. Her specialty is roast beef. She makes wonderful pastries as well. Enough of those will give thee a very un-Avatar-like figure. Wouldst thou like to order a meal? Yes. For thee it's free! Benny serves you and your party a delicious meal of beef and pastry. Return tomorrow and thou canst have another free meal. Beef and pastry for all. I don't think anybody's actually hungry. But we do have our old friend Nystool here beside us. Do I know thee? Well, I used to perform quite a bit of magic, he says apologetically. At least I think I used to. There's a man named Lord British. I think I work for him. Sometimes the magic works, and sometimes it doth not. He waves his hand and drops a wand. Oops! He cries as he bends to pick it up. Ah! Art thou sure this man is not really the jester? Good old Spark. He's well on his way to being an avatar. Anyways, as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, yes, magic. I can still sell thee some spells or reagents if thou wouldst like. Yes, spells. Dost thou wish to buy some spells? Of which circle? Tell me the big stuff. 8. What spell wouldst thou like? Death Vortex. Mass Death. They all sound great. Seventh. Death Bolt. Energy Field. Energy Mist. Oh, Mass Might. Mass Might. That actually sounds like a spell the Avatar might actually have. I hate using magic in games in general. It goes against everything I stand for. But I like it if I can, like, headcanon a spell into being like a physical skill instead. Mass Might, how much for that? 165 gold. No. I have a lot of money. That's actually not that much, but I might not have that much on me. So, let's keep looking here. Dispel field, greater heal, invisibility, fire field. You really needed this. Dispel field was a must-have spell in Ultima 4 and 5, I think. Yeah, absolutely necessary. You couldn't complete the most of the dungeons in the game without Dispel field. 4th. Unlock! Nice, how much? 95 gold. I don't care, it's agreeable. I want it. Yes. Let's see if we can buy Mass Might. If I've got enough money for it. Oh, there we go. Another spell, yes. Wait a minute, no. No, I don't want another spell. Alright, goodbye. British, my old friend. Yes, Morgan. Heal. Heal everybody. I'm just gonna go through the... He's already healthy. Oh, I love the sound effects so much in this game. The birds chirping and the toads croaking. Who was it? Shamano? And me and Spark. Bye-bye. Do come back. Thanks for the meal. Thanks for dinner. And the healing and the magic spells. What time we got? 8 o'clock. Oh, maybe I should say hey to Sherry. Say a quick hello to my old friend. Oh, she runs right up to me every time I see her. Kind of hard to talk to her sometimes. Sherry! Hello, Morgan! Sherry the mouse exclaims. You want some cheese? Mouse food. Have some cheese. Thank thee! It doesn't do anything, but I like to give my old friend some cheese. You can get Mass Might for 40 gold from someone else. Well... Shit. Oh well, we got it. I'm just looking for things to spend money on at this point. Oh my god. Oh, Nicholas. Nicholas. He's got the best face in the game so far. You! Bye-bye. With his shitty diapers laying around. Alright, let's head to the tavern. Or actually, I guess I need to go to the inn. Actually, you know what? Before I do that... Clean up your own diapers, kid. I will have my revenge. Thou wilt regret this day. I just threw a dirty diaper in his face, I think, and now he's all freaked out in the corner. Oh shit. I better reload it. That will pay for this. If I wasn't deathly afraid of that making it so, I don't know, I could never speak to Lord British again, I would just keep it like that. That's awesome. Can throw dirty diapers at people. We shall meet again. Yeah, I don't want to stick anybody in combat mode. That's, we're not doing that. If anybody, I should be throwing diapers at Chuckles. Let us play the game. We already did. We did that. A couple of pieces of junk I want to get rid of. I want to just throw around. Everything's so slow in the castle. Dun. Dun. Shove my garbage in here. I think it's Shamino with the garbage. Get rid of these goddamn caltrops. I'll never use them. And the spent torch. And that little piece of racial propaganda. Yo, how's it going? Oh, no problem, man. I enjoy watching your streams. Thank you for coming by to mine. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Good to see you as always. Yeah, I was having some fun over there watching Kyo stream some Dreamcast demos. Enjoying the early days of that console. That beloved console. Okay, it's nighttime. Let me go check on that trainer, actually. If I'm gonna kill anybody, I should probably do it at night. And I wanted to see if we could bring this guy back to life. And have him work the way he's supposed to. I think this is his training hall here. Yeah. Yeah, he's got that ring in the middle of his place. A lean young fighter with a rather dashing flair. Hey, he's talking. He wasn't before. Hey, Zella. You're just gonna tell me to come back, aren't you? It's too late. Too late in the evening for training. He's resting up. Okay, well, cool. I don't have to kill him. I left all my beers on the boat. I'm gonna have to buy some new ones. What was I just thinking? The intelligence is the Avatar's lowest stat. I can't remember what I was just thinking about. There was something I was going to do before I walked in this tavern, I think. Oh well, let's get drunk. It's a full house. All the entertainers kicking around. She's closing up the shutters for the evening. Nino! Ah yes, the Avatars, my favorite band, are playing tonight. Like they do every night. Coop is on stage with the Avatars. Haha, Coop. Coop, the young teen that runs YOLO's Bows here in Britain. He sees you and says, there's someone special listening tonight, and this next tune is dedicated to them. He signals to his partners and they begin to play. He sings the following lyrics. Across the country we do fly, best to heed our battle cry. We fight for virtues far and wide, and we cause the damsels sigh. Then Nino and Judith join in on the chorus. Oh, the Avatars are we, and virtuous we doth be. Beware ye ogre and ye beast, lest thou be served at our next feast. We rescue damsels oh so fair, and battle pirates on a dare. No evil lich doth daunt or sway, against them all we win the day. We are the Avatars, we are the Avatars, we are the Avatars. The applause is tumultuous. They must have seen thee coming, my lord. I love how these guys like walk around and do their jobs and work and everything. Awesome. Hello again, Bubbly Jeanette says. I think I already talked to her about this guy. Somebody at the castle has feelings for her. He spoke of me, did he? Well, he may think again. I cannot bring myself to socialize with the upper class. Those bourgeoisie, rich men, are obnoxious and egotistical. Besides, I am in love with another. Yeah, he's not upper class at all. He's a servant at the castle. Probably in combat with an unseen enemy and could have killed him instead, yeah. They are all alike. They work in castles and have piles of gold and can have any woman they want. On the other hand, a humble merchant is the perfect man. 'Tis Willie the baker, but he does not know it yet. She giggles. A moment, Jeanette. Thou hast it all wrong. Charles is a servant. Thou art an ignoramus. Charles is not the upper class. He's a working class as thee. 'Tis Willie who is the rich merchant. If thou dost ask me, 'tis Willie who is obnoxious and egotistical. Charles is a dream. Jeanette thinks about what was said. Thou art right. I cannot believe I have been so blind. Oh, Charles! I can actually consider Charles, and he is so handsome. Jeanette squeals with delight. I shall have to flirt with him in earnest next time he's in the pub. Oh my. Thou dost look like you need a good drink. Yes. Yes, please. ales, expensive ales. Spark, always eager to carry the ales. I will carry that. Good lad. You grab the beers. All right, Spark, you little whippersnapper, you were so eager. Have one. Ah, very tasty. Britain Ale. Spark's favorite. Who else is a good drinking companion? YOLO already had one this afternoon. I'll have one with Sentry. I'll soon be plump, he says. Hey, wait a minute. You know what? People should be enjoying themselves at the tavern. You have a pastry. Anybody who didn't drink gets a pastry. All right, that's our evening revelries. Let's get some sleep here. Now, I wonder, because I think I have slept here before. I wonder if that's what one of these keys are. Kind of sounded like it unlocked it. No. Innkeeper! What must I do for thee now, my lord? I don't actually remember talking to this guy. My name is James. I'm the proprietor of the inn. It is just another way of saying that I am the man who is the desk clerk, which thou mayest think is an easy job, although it is not, I can assure thee. This place is called the Wayfarer's Inn, and has a long, substantial history in Britain. If thy grandparents ever came to town, this is probably where they stayed. As overpriced as always. Yeah, the Wayfarer Inn, this is the... It was the same inn. It was called the same thing in Ultima VI. I think it's even in the same shape and the same place as it was in Ultima VI. The building. Desk clerk. Of course, being a desk clerk is not all I do. I must spend all day listening to people talk about their problems as if I'm supposed to solve them. Yeah, sounds tough. When one is an innkeeper, one must run around all day long. If anyone wants anything, thou art the one who must take care of it for them. That is correct, my lord. So if thou dost have a problem, allow me the courtesy of not having to hear about it. Now, what... I feel for you, man. Sounds like he doesn't enjoy his job. Now, what was it that I was saying again? Maybe solving people's problems is an easy task for other innkeepers, but not only am I bad at it, I have my own problems as well. I spend so much time running around that I've gotten a bad foot. I do not like my job. I never wanted to be an innkeeper. I just wanted to keep the place going after my father passed on. Now that I'm married to Cynthia works at the Mint. I'm more tied down than ever. Instead of being an innkeeper, I always secretly wanted to be a pirate. When I was not sailing the seas, I would be living in Buccaneer's Den. Thou knowest for certain that few, if any, people would pour their troubles out to pirates. If I were a pirate, I could get this bad foot replaced with a peg, too. Yes, only pirates can have peg legs. If a pirate finds out that you're not a pirate and you have a peg leg, you're in for problems, pirate problems. He might pirate your peg for being so pretentious. As I understand it, they have an excellent house of games there, as well as opulent baths. Or at least so I've heard from Gordon, the man who sells fish and chips. Well, we all gotta have dreams. Cynthia. Do not mistake my words, my lord. I love Cynthia with all mine heart, but there are times I feel I'm too young to be married. Besides, I know I cannot be a good husband for her. How can I make Cynthia happy on the pittance an innkeeper makes when all day long she is counting all that money in the mint? I know I cannot. I know the nature of the heart, my good friend. After being exposed to such large sums of money, she shall begin to covet it. As I cannot provide it, she shall leave me to give her heart to a wealthy man, perhaps a merchant or a nobleman. The thought of it makes my blood boil. Wow, suspicious of his own wife. Maybe she's just good with numbers and that's why she works in the mint. I'm sure she's happy, man, relax. Already I can sense she's worried about our marriage. I know that there's something wrong between us. Already I can, oh, yeah. Okay, well, shit. So I guess I'm his innkeeper because I just heard all of his problems. Just dumped it all on me. I just came here for a room. Oh, I suppose thou would like a room now. There. That is just what I mean. It is 10 gold pieces per person for a night. Oh my god. What is that, like 70 gold? No. Phew, that was a close call. He doesn't even want me to stay here. Alright, I guess we're camping. We're camping under the bridge again. The Highway Robbery Inn is right. Sleeping by the bridge. Down under the bridge I met, where I drew some blood. To the trainers. Oh, that's the dirty fellowship halls. Sleeping? What are you sleeping for? I guess it's pretty early. And then a passing carriage smashed. Yeah, I slept right on the carriage road there. Who's hungry? YOLO and Spark, and Jana and Julia. YOLO, Spark, Jana, and Julia. Alright, well, there's Julia. There's Spark. Belch. And Jana will have the grapes and the bread and well, Julia should have her banana. Julia can finally eat her banana. Alright, what time was that? 7:11. Thank heaven. Hello again, Zella says. I'm a trainer. I specialize in hand-to-hand combat. After all, a fighter never knows when he might encounter an adversary and suddenly realize he is unarmed. I call it boxing. Boxing? This guy trains boxing? Oh, I have to train at him. Boxing is not only a method of fighting, it's an art. Yeah, pretty popular where I come from. There, buddy. Maybe the Avatar could show you a thing or two about boxing. Combat. And the field of battle contains many arenas. Almost any situation could arise. Every fighter should be knowledgeable and adept at many forms of combat. I have mine own theory of fighting. Which is? Just as a castle is built from the foundation up, so must a fighter. One cannot simply begin but learning to fight with weapons. Weapons are merely an extension of a person's extremities. A true fighter learns by using those extremities first. Turn yourself into the weapon. Thine arms, thine legs, thy fists. This is what makes us boxing. This is what makes boxing. All the various arenas of combat, all the various styles one may learn in fighting with various weapons, are not fighting in its purest form. To truly be a great fighter, one must go to the source of all fighting knowledge. Make no mistake, fighters are made, not born. All the natural talent in the world will avail thee not if one does not have the heart and the will to win. Part of that will is the courage to seek out thine own limitations and strive to better them. This guy's awesome. A comprehensive but incomplete list of keys on the Ultima Codex. Sweet. I might have to glance at that, maybe. Well, no. That's probably a little bit too close to cheating. But I have two keys in my inventory that I can't remember what they do. Or why I have them. It's probably just an in key and then some key for like a treasure chest or something. I was running around in the caves there for a while. Alright, well, cool, sweet. Boxing. I'll definitely train in boxing. Be so kind as to return during normal training hours, wouldst thou? It's a little too early in the day, I guess. It is like 7:30 in the morning. Give the guy a chance to wake up. So that's cool. This is like a boxing ring. You got the spit buckets and the chairs. Man, I'm just going to wail on this poor dude. He thinks he's going to be training me. Just got to get the ring set up. Yeah, his schedule seems pretty strict. But that's fine. You know, honestly, this might be a good opportunity to take a short little break here so I can just get a drink and go to the bathroom. Yeah, I won't even bother putting on music or anything. I'll be right back. Just leave this here like this, and should be operational by the time I return. All right, we're back. Talk to Zella now. Yeah, I don't even care what this guy does. I'm gonna train the avatar at him. I'm a big fan of boxing. All right, 18, 18, 18, 16, and 8 training points. Normal training hours still, eh? Did no time pass? Yeah, like an hour passed, but he's still not open. All right, that's fine. There's another trainer. There's another trainer right down here, actually, I think. No. Let's see, is it this one over here? I think it's this one. Denby the Yogi. Yes, Avatar, Denby asks. I am a trainer. I specialize in a form of combat which relies on one's ability to use intelligence and physical ability to activate minor magical effects. But I'm not a mage, I'm a fighter. For example, I simply teach a combination of physical and mental exercises which increase one's intelligence. This in turn gives one an advantage if one desires to practice magic. Thou shouldst be aware, however, that magic is not working in Britannia these days, and it's a dying phenomenon. No one understands why. Nevertheless, my training should increase any magic user's primary chances for casting a spell, as well as their fighting skill. Although I'm a fighter, I have dedicated my life to peace. There has been much fighting in the world as is. Let history take care of the adversarial qualities which exist in man. I believe in using my skills as a deterrent. Yes, quite the spiritual man. My fee for training is 75 gold. Does this meet with the approval of thine purse strings? Probably. Which of you wishes to train? Well, he sounded quite spiritual. Let's send Shamino and see what happens to him. I keep forgetting to check these guys' stats. I need to check the stats before I train. (18, 21, 19, 16). 3 training. Shamino. Pay 75 gold and the training session begins. Denby hands Shamino a chart with runes printed on it. Study these runes and memorize them, he says. Yes, Shamino, hard at work studying runes. After Shamino completes this task, Shamino feels that there is a bit of knowledge in their mind that was not there earlier. Now we shall exercise. Practice what I teach thee at least twice a day. Then thou shalt become more agile and limber. Shamino spends a while mimicking the movements which Denby shows him. Downward dog, warrior stance. Finally, Denby teaches them a few magic words to intone for meditational purposes. When the training session is complete, Shamino feels much more energized and ready for anything that might come their way. That sounds good. That sounds like good things happen to him. Let's see. He's energized. 18. So he didn't gain any strength, but he gained some dexterity. He gained 1 point in dexterity and 1 point in intelligence. What was that? 1 point in combat and no points in magic because nobody can cast magic except for me, I think. Yeah. Well, I was hoping for 1 point in strength, too. It would have been cool if he got 1 strength, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence. That would actually mimic his virtue, the virtue that Shamino embodies. All the main party members embody a certain virtue. Shamino is spirituality, and Janna is justice. Spark's just an avatar in training, so I guess he's got it all. YOLO's compassion. I believe compassion's main stat is dexterity. Spirituality generally gives you 1 point in everything. If you chant mantras at that shrine. Back when that was how you leveled up. I think the shrines are just for show in this one. Though I haven't actually tried using them at all. Yes, Sentry's place. Alright, please be able to train me now. My price for training is 45 gold. Is this alright? Yes. Which wishes to train? Morgan. You pay 45 gold. Zelly begins a session by showing you the proper stance when boxing. 'Tis all contingent on balance. Use thy weight to control the movement. Step lightly. 'Tis almost like a dance. Zella shows you some steps. Sparring into the air. You mimic him and slowly develop a feel for the technique. After a while, it becomes second nature. The two of you take jabs at each other, and you learn proper defensive maneuvers. Slip. Slip. Jab. When the session is over, you feel like you have a better grip on the concept of boxing. Everywhere I train, I'm gonna train Spark. I want his stats to kind of like follow mine a little bit. Our starting stats are different, so I know it won't, but just for role-playing sake, I'm gonna put Spark through the same training that I go through. Gather your gold and count it, finding you only have 1 gold. Damn. It appears that thou dost not seem to have enough gold to train here. If thou couldst return later after thy pockets are filled. Good day. I'll have to stop by the old Golden Ankh. Hunter, hey, how's it going? Yes, Spark will become the killing machine he's meant to be. We're looking for the docks. There's these stables too. I want to buy one of these carts. How much do those cost? Let's find out right now. I can use it to ride to pause after I'm done here. Hey, miss. You see a pleasant-looking young peasant woman. My name is Diane. My job is to oversee the stables here in Britain and sell thee a horse and carriage if thou dost want one. I do. The horse and carriage combination sells for 20 gold. Thou shalt find it in a small shelter just south of the stables across the street. Dost thou want a title? I need the money. I need the money first, and we'll get it. $120, and then 45 gold to train Spark in boxing. Dun, 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 dun. 100 gold. 100 gold. Giving it to the wrong guy. 100 gold. There we go. That'll leave 60 over for training with Spark. Still suspicious about this shipwright. Crown Jewel. As I've told thee before, the Crown Jewel has not been here in a long time. Liar. He's a fellowship member. Dex increases walking? Huh. Dex increases walking. Combat I get. Yeah, I think that we saw that return there with Denby. Unless he trained combat as well. Actually, did that take up all of Shamanos, yeah, it did. He was 3-point training. I don't know about this 3-point training business. I'm not sure what the most efficient way to train is. That's okay though. Who needs efficiency? We're just we're role playing it. Dexterity 19, combat 18. Oh yeah, that's 2 points. So maybe he trained me 1 point in dexterity because I lost 2 training. So 1 point for dexterity, 1 point for combat, and then I got an extra point from the dex. Good to know. Dexterity is actually traditionally the most important stat in these games, especially for your companions. Magic used to be really important. Like I would try to make my some of my companions like Janna, and then YOLO I think was actually really decent in Magic. Yeah, look at him. He won't talk now. He won't talk now, so that means that there's something. He's in combat mode, so I need to kill something. Where is this something? Bandits. Oh, paladins. Oh, man, he lost his brother. He lost his paladin brother there. Damn. Chain armor. A Zwei. A locked chest. Don't mind me while I loot your buddy's corpse. Alright, we'll get our tinkerer to do her tinkering. Oh! There goes Janna. Oh, a curved heater. Janna's blasted to pieces. You can see the gore coming out the back of her head. Most of the chests on bodies I've noticed have been trapped. Get some extra bolts for YOLO. Bucklers are trash. And this one has a halberd. Halberds are mighty weapons. I don't think I have anyone I want to equip with a halberd, though. Well, hopefully that did it. Zella. Hey. There we go. That is exactly what it is. So Zella's not talking to me. If I decide to use him in the future, it's because there's guys on the trail. Spark wishes to train. Show and Spark the proper stance. It's all contingent on balance. Zella shows Spark some steps, sparring into the air. He mimics him and slowly develops a feel for the technique. Best to start boxing when you're young. Two of them take jabs at each other. Good job, Spark. I'm proud of you. Our first training session. You know what? Sentry's a trainer, too. I've never actually tried to train with Sentry. I should try that. Sentry. I don't even think those boots do anything. I wonder how close him and YOLO are, sorry, him and Shamino are to getting another set of training points. Shamino's about 100 points off, it looks like. I think they gain another level at 800. Sentry's a ways off. Kind of surprised. Can train him in his home place here. Probably need to kick him from the party, I imagine. Go home. You're in your home. Farewell, Morgan. If thou dost need my services again, I shall be only too happy to comply. Here he is. Back in his home, getting straight back to work. Sentry, train us up. Oh yes, look at my stats. I'll use myself as the guinea pig. 18, 19, 18, 18, 10. Train. My fee is 30 gold coins for a training session. Is this all right? No. Then I shall rob someone else, Sentry laughs out loud. Maybe he'll waive the fee. Maybe he'll waive the fee if he's in party. I like small crowds, Avatar. Thou art traveling with a group too large for my tastes. If thou shouldest lose someone along the way, return and I shall be happy to join thee. Yeah, we're operating pretty tight here. Alright, what's the trick? I toss YOLO. 'Cause he'll always join. Yola looks hurt. Thou dost really want me to leave? Dost thou want me to wait here? Want me to go home to you? Wait here. Very well, I shall wait here until thou dost return and ask me to rejoin. All right, train. Since I'm a member of thy group, I shall train thee for free. One of you wishes to train? Yes. Say me. On guard, Sentry cries as he draws his sword. You are forced to respond, the most easily readied weapon you have. That's awesome. I'm like, you want to train? I'm like, yeah, and he just charges at me. That's good training. You are forced to respond with the most easily readied weapon you have. Without a word, Sentry advances upon you, swinging his blade in a seemingly wild but yet entirely controlled manner. You are forced to block his blows to the best of your ability. Luckily, Sentry stops just short of striking you, which he is often able to do. Slowly but surely over the course of the training session, your blocking improves and you manage to get in a few thrusts of your own. Your agility improves and the improvement is tangibly perceptible. I enjoyed that, Sentry exclaimed after it's all over. Sentry's badass. I actually really like his face too. He just looks like he's ready. His paper doll is pretty funny as well. It's covered in chainmail with no boots. Though I guess usually you have like a quilted armor underneath chainmail, so it wouldn't be roughing up his feet. A light source, yeah, I have a few of those on my boat, I think. YOLO, Shamino, Dupree, and Spark will always join. Good to know. Alright, bye. So, what did he do? Dexterity, and another point in combat. For 1 point. That's pretty good. 2 points for 1. Yeah, that's damn good. Shamino and I are hungry. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I like training with Sentry anyways. That was pretty fun. So, like I said, I would train Spark in everything that I'm training in. So now Spark can have a round with Sentry. On guard, Sentry cries as he draws his sword. Spark is forced to respond with the most easily readied weapon he has. Without a word, Sentry advances upon him, swinging his blade in a seemingly wild, yet entirely controlled manner. He's forced to block his blows to the best of his ability. Luckily, Sentry stops just short of striking him, which he's often able to do. Slowly but surely, over the course of training session, his blocking improves, and he's managed to just throw him in the deep end, eh? Good job, Spark. This is how you learn. Teach him some boxing and then just start wailing on him. He's 24 dexterity now, 18 combat. That's better combat than Shamino. Much better than Janna. Grab the old man. I was waiting until thou didst ask me. Didn't I put something on this table? that shit up off the floor. I mean, this is Sentry's house, so I guess I could actually get away with using this as my house. I wonder where Shamino lives while he's here in Britain. Yeah, it was the actors that lived in all of these huts. Sorry, these apartments, more like. I think that's Raimundo's. Well, actually, if this is where the entertainers live, maybe this is actually where Shamino lives as well, since he has a girlfriend here. Amber, the love of his life. You see a light shine in Shamino's eyes as you mention her name. He is obviously smitten. She's an actress, I know. She also sleeps in her mouse suit. And apparently Shamino is into dressing up in women's clothing, so I have no idea what kind of freaky things those two get up to. Millie. Fellowship scum. Spring fire for the xylophone. Yeah, he probably sleeps in the tavern. I kind of want to kick him out of the party and leave it till nighttime and see where he goes. I won't, though. Wait, this is a whole other stack of apartments, right? The art of field dressing. Healer's house, maybe. Just trying to get an idea of where everybody lives. Just for the sake of it. I don't think I've actually been in here yet. Why, what can I do for thee, my lord? Asks Greg. My name is Greg. It's good to see thee. I run the provisioner's shop here in Britain. A second home to the intrepid it is. Why, thou dost look to be a person of whom adventure is no stranger. Whether thou art climbing a mountain, sailing the ocean, or crossing a desert, exploring a dungeon, or sleeping under the stars, I have just what thou mayest need. What every adventurer needs is good luck. There's just something about this shop, about the items brought here, something about me and my new shop that is simply very lucky. I don't know why I said new shop. I can give thee an example of what I mean. A fighting man named Gorn once... Gorn. Oh, I remember reading this. I have talked to this guy. Yeah, Gorn. That's one of the ancient companions. He's not one of the main companions in Ultima, but He's been around. He's a barbarian. A pretty lousy one. Smashed a bunch of skeletons to bits. He now considers it his lucky shovel. Perhaps thou knowest of Gorn. He speaks with a most peculiar accent. Well, what do you got? Backpack, torch, oil flasks, bag, shovel, powder keg, lockpick, hoe. You can buy hose. You can buy hose here at the provisioners. Turn Spark into a lich. I mean, would he be one if I killed him and resurrected him? These guys are just complaining about food as always. Right, okay. I wanted to buy a carriage. For the sake of it. Me, and Shamino, and Jana, and Sentry. Okay, me. Shamino. Sentry. And Jana's gonna have to survive off of pastry for now. Fish. I'll give her a fish. I had a vegetarian buddy who ate fish from time to time still. Very tasty. Hail Britannia! Hail and well met to Britannia. Give me that carriage. 120. Dost thou want it? Yes. Very good. Here's thy title. Let's try this out. Oh, this is going to be awesome, I can tell already. Yes. Everybody on. Jana, get on. Ha! No? How do I steer this damn thing? Okay, come on. Everybody on board. Merp. They all have to sit down. I might have to leave some party members behind while I ride around on this thing. Come on, guys. They just won't do it. I have 8 seats. Should be more than enough. Yes. We're all sitting now, I think. Ah, finally. Yeah. Awesome. Journey onward. Oh, wow. Look at that. Back up. Beep, 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 beep. Yes. I can make tracks around Britain now. This is awesome. Okay, so pause. Pause is where we need to go, right? Wait, Jana has some points now, some training, okay. And a few others. There's a trainer really close by in Cove. I want to go talk to him. Raybert. He was kind of a weakling of a warrior, but maybe he'll be good for some of my less combative. This thing kills, man. This hell yeah. Come on, I don't need to cross that bridge to get to Cove, do I? Oh man, I can't ride straight into Cove. It's gonna be a nightmare getting back into this thing. Do-do-do-do. Alright, well, hopefully we get back in here. Whoa! They're coming from the other direction. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Why haven't they cleaned up Lock Lake yet? Was that a dirty diaper? I should throw it at someone. Dun dun dun. Do 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 do. Yes, I can hear him training in here. Alright, Jana. Let's train her at a fighter, and hopefully he will make her a bit tougher. 13, 16, 18, 8. I'm a trainer. I specialize in a style of combat that relies on concentration and meditation. I shall boost thy dexterity and intelligence. So he straight up tells you as well as thy combat skill. Dexterity and intelligence are the stats of justice, so that's quite fitting. Charge 60 gold for a session. Wilt thou benefit? But thou wilt benefit greatly as this is agreeable. Oh, I'm surprised I have the money for it. Jana, it seems that thou hast not enough gold. Return when thou art a bit wealthier. Alright. I'll just reload it back from when I was on the cart. Burp. No one sleeps in Tokyo. Whoa! Do 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 do. Where's mine hammer? What was it, 60? We'll grab a couple of stacks then, I guess. I'm actually really happy to be spending money. How's Shamano food supply doing? Decent enough. Grab some veggies. Yeah, money definitely piles up, especially when you're dealing drugs. When you're selling off that silver serpent venom for a premium, you can make that money. Eggs for sale. Oh yeah, his wife has the veggies. He's got the meat. We're gonna buy what's good vegetarian food. Everybody likes eggs. 12 gold for a dozen. Just take one. And carrots are good for your eyes. And grapes are delicious. I'd grab a pumpkin, but what are you going to do with just a pumpkin? All right, everybody on. Come on. Spark. Julia. Get on the damn carriage. There we go. There we go. Giddy up. Off to Cove. It kind of feels like there should be sound effects, clopping sounds or something when you're on the horse. Get off. Raybert. Oh, I just realized I haven't had Munt turned on this whole time. No MT32. Well, actually, it probably has been playing an MT32. Since I use a fork of DOSBox that supports it. I still like to use Munt, though, because I don't think that it emulates the sound all that well. Could be why I'm not hearing certain sound effects that may or may not be there. Raybert takes your money. The session shall begin. Raybert first instructs Jana to lie on the floor and relax. Oh, God. He teaches her breathing exercises and techniques with which to cleanse the mind of all thoughts. After a while, he asks her to stand up and illustrate balance and control, relating it to meditation and concentration. Finally, he demonstrates several good moves involving hand-to-hand combat and combat using a sword. By the end of the hour, Jana feels much more knowledgeable and proficient in this unusual form of fighting. Most of all combat occurs in the mind before the first blow is struck. The key to victory is first to win the inner battle in the mind. Winning that inner battle is what I help my students to learn. The key to victory is cutting your enemy in half. That's the key to victory. I should be training these guys. Pamela, what's that about? You see a hint of a smile on Rayburne's face. She and I are one person. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Jana is now 13, 17, 19, 30. Oh, shit, she skyrocketed from 8 to 13 in combat. Nice. You know what? And now that I'm thinking about her, I should do something I keep forgetting about, which is I have this lightning wand. That's probably better than the hawk. Definitely gonna keep her with her hawk, though. That was awesome. She's just got a goose hawk sitting in a bag in her inventory when I first met her. There we go. She's looking more the mage now too. That's awesome. That looks freaking sweet, actually. Yeah, this game definitely has some nice loot. I think somebody mentioned it before too, about all the glowing stuff being one of their favorite things in Ultima. And for sure, like, I love the glowing sprites, the glowing armor sprites for like the magic stuff. I got some of that here on me there. Yeah, I totally agree. I think they've had the images for that that kind of glowing silhouette around magical items since number 5. Kind of reminds me of Shining Force a little bit. That was something I always loved about Shining Force too, was the item, weapon, and armor icons in Shining Force are really, really great. Oh, well, I'm loving busting around in this horse and carriage. So I guess now we can go to pause. Oh, hey, actually, I do have some gold nuggets to drop off too. Whoa! Exchange. Thy gold nuggets and bars. 20 gold coins for thee in return. I met your husband, James. James is mine husband, and I am very worried about him. I know he's feeling very unhappy lately, and he dislikes his job. If thou dost speak to him, please tell him that even though we have not been speaking very much lately, that I'm still thinking of him and that I care about him. Badass. James should be, James is a lucky guy. Oh, you bitch. Get in there and sit. Giddy up. Going sideways down the road. Oh, that reminds me, actually. The triple crossbow, that's right. I wanted one of those. Whoa. Everybody stay here. I don't need a big crowd following me in there. Just me and Shamino. Hello, Coop says. What's up, Coop? Hello, boss. Greetings, lad. Thou art looking well. The same to thee, my lord. Okay, bye. Triple crossbow. 400 gold. Wouldst thou still like to buy? Yeah, it's a lot of money, but we got money to spare. Thou dost not have enough gold for that. Wouldst thou like something else? No. Oh, I gotta go back to the boat. Or do I? I did this once before. Let's see if I can get away with it this time. I got the horse and carriage parked out front, so it's heist time. Yeah, you didn't seem to mind that time. There we go. No worries, right? That's awesome. It belongs to YOLO. This is his store after all. Hello! Thanks for the free triple crossbow, Coop. Nice. Yeah, nobody called me out for it or anything. Come on, Shamino. Uh. Julia. Oh man. This cart is awesome, but this is going to be a problem for sure. Okay. Everybody needs to come out. I think this is the secret. You get everybody out, and then you try again. This team is too damn big. What's the max for a party again? 8? 8's the max for a party? Oh my god. I'm at 7 right now. Eight, including the avatar. Okay. Get in there, you guys. Go, 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 go. Oh, finally. No. YOLO. YOLO. There we go. There we go. No? Who? Everybody looked like they were sitting down. This is the toughest battle I've ever faced. YOLO, why would you move up here? Ah! Ah! Just gonna go berserk and kill my whole party. Still no Dupre. I'm sure I will pick Katrina. Yes. Katrina. The ultimate party member. That's got to be everybody. Look, everybody's sitting down, right? Spark, you're not... Oh my god. Yeah, this is really painful. Sit down! Like, it was difficult before, but not this difficult. I might have to abandon this in the middle of the street. Oh, man. My carriage! I just want in my carriage. It's always one of them. It's the Stygian Abyss. This is as difficult as the Wild Abyss. Giddy up! Finally. There we go. All right. Yeah. Oh, hey, is that the jeweler's shop? Let's back this up to the jeweler's shop. Back this up to the jeweler's shop. Running low on funds. Oh, I can't get in there the way it is. I had some gems to sell him. Or a gem, I think. Go down. Down. Whoa. Everybody, I wish you would just stay in the carriage. No jeweler. I spent so long, now it's probably late. 7. Alright, I'm not gonna mess around. I'm just gonna sleep right here. Till 7 in the morning. Sell off those gems. I think this is the only place where I can sell them. Or gem, I guess. I only have one. Or no, I have the magic gem. Yeah. That I can't have in my inventory when I talk to him. Or else it'll sell. And that's a magic gem that Lord British gave me for the DLC, so we don't want to sell that. Yow! Somebody's starving. We're all starving. Everybody's hungry. I guess I did just sleep 12 hours. That's not Shamano's bag, is it? Oh yeah, it is. We're gonna use up all of our food here. There we go. Jana's gonna have to break her vegetarianism for a day. I need food. I fed everybody. Right, journey onward. Got the magic gem there. Job. Jeweler. Gotta get to the right option there. Precious materials. Gems. Yes. 30 gold coins per gem. Yes. I see that thou has 1 gem. Here's payment. Thank you. And I'll put that back in somebody's inventory. What's in his counter there? It looks like he has his own gems. Fine gems. I wonder if I can steal his gems and then sell them back to him. Oh shit. I mean, of course. But this has happened to me before when I tried to take the triple crossbow last stream, but I was able to steal it, so it wasn't even stealing, I don't think. Oh well, they caught us. Trying to rob the jeweler of his gems so I could sell them back to him. Avatar. Virtuous business. I blame it on my team. They should have just stayed in the carriage. Then we would have had a getaway vehicle. You see an angry guard, cease and desist immediately. Wilt thou come quietly? Yes. Very well, thou shalt remain in prison until we see fit to release thee. We're back in prison. Back in prison. Brutal. Yeah, maybe it was because he was just about to close, so he didn't give a shit that I stole the triple crossbow. The heist didn't plan out. The heist didn't work the way I wanted it to, and now me and the boys are trapped in prison. We're gonna need a spoon to dig our way out. I have nothing. That's all of my stuff there down in that room. Don't even know what time it is. Alright, well this seems like a pretty good place to take a short little break. It's actually getting pretty late. But I do want to go for a little bit longer, so... Oh, we're not done yet, Hunter. I got some more steam. I got some more steam in me. Just a short little 5-10 minute break. And get a little bit of something in me to eat. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Actually, guys, it's 2 in the morning. I think this is probably a good time to pack it in here in the jail cell. Pack it in here in the jail cell, and we can figure out where we're going afterwards. Yeah, there we go. I just saved it. Just saved it. I'm not gonna touch it. Not gonna do anything else, and we can just pick it up. Pick it up next time. Maybe even tomorrow after I'm done work and school, but probably not. Might want to use an alternate save. Yeah, I did. But I kind of like the idea of starting it in prison. I mean, I should pay for what I did. I'm trying to game the game a bit too much and get greedy, and they throw me in jail. I mean, that's pretty fair. Alright, we're gonna head off to Tobor. Tobor's looks like he's streaming some Amiga games. Tobor's awesome. He's also a game developer, so if anyone has any desire to check out the game that he is developing, Savage, it's on Steam. I recommend giving it a check. I've purchased a copy. I haven't played it yet, but it's barbarian, and that means I'm interested. So yeah, sending you over to Tobor. Y'all have a great night.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn.
Any similarity between persons living or dead, especially dead, is purely accidental. Yeah, very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.